Good morning. How is everybody today? Morning, Puma, Fantasy, and Neff. How is everybody? F in the chat for Pop Tarts. The Pop Tart. Or is it F in the chat for Vince? We are going to take a maracas now. At least I woke up on time today. I think I woke up like 3 hours ago. And then I just kind of fell back asleep. I gotta work on that. I was gonna get up this morning and do a little extra work on stuff for stream. I've started finishing the background painting for, the background painting. I'll set our program to the right size here so that our stuff fits on the screen. There we go. Once again, my hands are itchy. Why? MB! Welcome. Thank you for the look. As always, I appreciate it. Be safe. I hope you have safe dreams. Safe dreams are good. Good sleeps. Much rest. Dream of mermaids or mermen, whichever you prefer. Or both, if that's the way you go. But the good kind of mermaids and mermen, not the scary sirens who steal sailors. That was alliteration, and it was accidental. My brain is waking up still. Traffic noise is atrocious today. I can hear everything down there, even with my noise-canceling headphones on. I think adding that little beach in was the right call. I wasn't sure about it yesterday, but today I think it's good. And Neff has redeemed a Streech. Might be a little bit too early for Streech. I haven't quite warmed up yet. It's gonna be a little tiny Streech. Yeah. Let's make strange noises while we're at it. It's quite dark today. I think it's overcast. Which means I could probably open up my blinds so that I can have more light in here. It is indeed overcast. Yep. Lots of green. We're gonna have leaves. Proper leaves before we know it. Everybody disappeared while I was getting tea. How's everybody this morning? Did you have a good night? I had a pretty good night. Played some 7 Days to Die with Puma and the others. Hi, Bobbins. I don't know if you heard that meep. Puma is tired too. You did go to bed fairly late though, didn't you? I think I stayed up for like another hour. You couldn't rescue your Pop-Tart at all? Do you have more Pop-Tarts? Okay, half a Pop-Tart. Neff is grumpy. Well, we'll have to cheer you up, Neff. Did your decorations come in, Neff? I'm just having some tea before I get started, and of course, my itchy hands. Do you like your decorations? Hey, it's worth a try, you know? If you've never decorated before, and you've been living in the same place a really long time and you haven't changed anything, sometimes a little change can help. Aww. Bummer. You know what? We'll look at it as weathering. There you go. You'll have to send me a picture of how it's coming off, and maybe I can make a suggestion on how to fix it. / make it better. If you have if you have access to a printer, you can get your own bottles and print your own labels. There's lots of weathering tutorials for old bottles. You could probably make your own. It would probably look pretty good. Yep. Cheap Chinesium. Tesla, did you eat all of your food? Oh, he's scratching the back of his head with his little tiny back clawed gremlin feet. Ugh. Why is everything you do cute? You're just doing normal cat things and they're like 10 times cuter because you're jank. Look, just think of it as weathering. It's now an old bottle. Neckies? Want some tea? No? I'm trying to encourage him to come over. He's such a weird cat. I can't believe he's gonna be like 10 this year. It's just insane. He's just a weird jank nugget. I'm gonna make sure he's eating his food, which he has not. It always worries me a little bit, but like he's a half-sized cat, so of course he's gonna eat a half-sized portion, and not a full-sized cat portion. And strained to eat anything more than a half-sized portion. Oh, there's the proper stretch. Baby? Yeah, I think he's done. Alright. Time to release Mathis. Alright, everybody's got a little pat for the road. Off we go. Good morning, Necromancer. How you doing? My hands are so itchy. Why is it whenever I wake up in the morning? I wonder if it has something to do with blood pressure. Maybe my blood pressure is just too high. Let's, maybe focus on the rock today. I don't want to do the hands quite yet. Still gotta do the outline for the ponytail. I need to look up a reference for limpets. Okay. I have an idea of what they look like, so I'm not going to screw them up. I do have them the wrong color, though. You're just built different. I was up till 3. Just fall out of bed. This is rough. Man, was it because you were up till 3 for work, or just up till 3? I did go to bed after midnight, but it wasn't like 5 in the morning like it has been the last week. So I actually got sleep. tea. Yeah, we're not 20 anymore, Necromancer. We can't pull all-nighters. Not work. D&D group roped me into an improv night. Yeah. We're not 20 anymore, Necromancer. All-nighters are really hard on us old people. Alright. This rock. Yeah, I don't want to be old either. Nobody wants to be old. My mind still thinks I'm in my mid-20s. I think after you hit your mid-20s, you just sort of stop realizing that age means something until you reach like 55, and then you're like, ah, shit. I'll get the taser. Should jolt you awake. Damn. Naf coming in with violence first thing in the morning. You know, I prefer the slower route of caffeine. Whether it's in tea, soda, or just straight up coffee. Or some other form of energy drink. Caffeine usually works. Although, for us ADHDers, caffeine makes us tired sometimes. Leave me a Revivify scroll just in case. We are in full gremlin mode this morning. God, I hate the mouth. Ah! Every time I look at it, I hate it. You know, I think I need to move this one teeth. This one. This offending little teeth. I know it doesn't really make any sense, but I have to fix the tongue line. Hold on. Good enough for now. We're gonna work on the rock today. I have a high tolerance for caffeine, as long as I can remember. It makes it like at the right spot in the mouth in comparison to the other tooth. Yeah. But I can't get the shape of the mouth itself right, and I don't know why, but I've always struggled with mouths. I'll get it right eventually, but that is not today's goal. We're gonna just make it so I don't click on those layers, so I'm not tempted. This little dude back here. We're gonna get rid of these lines here. Forgot that his face was on a different layer. What layer is that on? That layer. Is this on anything else? Nope. So I'll just take this layer and we'll merge it with this layer. Because these are all placeholders. How did I do that? We'll make these little dudes smaller. That seaweed on the edge of the rock looks like me right now. Aren't you feeling like a slimy pile of wet seagrass? I heard noises and I thought the cats were playing with my lamp again. Now here's the challenge with rocks along the edge of the sea. Ones that really get buffeted a lot aren't really sharp. So all these sharp edges are going to probably smooth down a little bit and become more like little pools. I want a little bit of water in a pool here. Ah, no. Still the
Bacon Tiffy is visiting the island.
Hello, Bacon Tiffy. Thank you for visiting the island. I apologize for the double notifications. That's the word I'm looking for. Apologize for the double notifications. Let's see if I can fix that real quick. This necromancer was being mean yesterday. Tormenting me with things. And so I had to turn on extra notifications because my stream elements, or sorry, my stream labs is wasn't connected. Hello, Twitch. Let's see if I can quickly... Alright. That should... turn that one off. But yes, Bacon Tiffy, hello, how are you? How you doing? Things are a little bit scuffed here sometimes, all the time, every time. How did you find us? Welcome. There, alert variant saved. I will set that up later the rest of the way. It's been a long time. Poor Necromancer's sleepy. Rock. Working on the rock. Meow. The meow boats. Oddly enough, I think I got the color of the rock just right off the bat. I need to turn this off, or no, maybe not. This is going to be interesting because this line art is layering. At least the double alerts should be turned off now. So many freaking layers. Ah. Okay. Put these other layers below my line work for now. And I'm drawing on the wrong layer. This is what happens when I'm not paying attention. Okay, let's rename this to sketch, so I don't draw on the wrong one. One day I'll find new music. Hey, look, there's the bot! it astounds me that people actually buy views and they it just astounds me that people even bother to do that. But I guess, you know, they think they're getting ahead that way. More graduations from VTubers were announced yesterday. And of course, more controversies. Like, why can't people just not get into trouble? Is it really so hard? I mean, I'm always happy to see someone leave Nichi Sanji, because fuck that company. I hope the company burns as black as its soul. Yeah, they do in a way, but at the same time not, since they cheated and don't build up their community the real way. Yeah, and then, you know, once they get to the top, you know, they're like, oh, why don't I have as many interactions? And then everybody realizes what they did anyways. And they're like, oh, this person just paid to build a fake following. And then when it really matters, like when you want to have like a charity event or something, you know, the people who actually support you are really so few and far between that, like, your whole thing's gonna flop anyways. But then again, those people don't tend to run charity events either. Alright, let's smaller brush. We'll just put in these vague shape lines here. And then we'll decide where things actually go. So I do like some of these shapes that are coming in here. A wedge. Okay. Sketch layer can be deleted. Baby lumpfish. If they're buying viewers, they're not interested in charity. Yep. There are some people who run charities just for the optics too. I hate that as well. My problem with charities is a lot of the times the money just ends up going to the administration anyways, and not to actually where it's supposed to go. Whoops. Also, whoops. Gonna be a little pool of water here, I think. That this shell is sitting in. Look at that. Just a little bit of shading and it changes everything. Yeah, those charities with administration fees where they keep like 80 to 90% of the raised funds. Yeah. This is why I just don't donate to charities. It's because of stuff like that. Unless it's from like a user that I've really vetted. The wind is kind of picking up here and I've seen all the thunderstorms around. Just not in my area. There's that word for you. I know English is your second language, so some of our words. That's how you spell that one. You were close. Because otherwise that one's aria, as in music. Like Jack, he can be trusted. Yeah, like Jacksepticeye. Good, I think, does a good job vetting. He's very careful about that. Just a little yawn there. Havarti! Look at him, he's so fierce! How did lumpfish even become my thing? It's because they're so cute. Everybody got their storms going. I've just got overcast. Sorry, my hand is itchy again. Ah! My hand is so itchy. I like otters. That's why I have now. Yeah, but otters suit you too. I think just jank things suit me. This is why I also like flamingos, because they're kind of weird too. Anything that's weird. Normal things aren't suitable for me. I've always just been kind of a strange noodle. Not even a bean. flamingos are heat resistant. You know, it's strange because, like, I don't really know many flamingo facts. But, I'm good with fire resist. Do they eat lots of cheese? Flamingo just eating a cheese wheel. I'm, for a long time now, I've been trying to, like, design a flamingo shaman for a BJD that I have. I bought an old BJD from a friend who was selling hers. And it's a girl. So it's not really, like, totally my jam, but I wanted to make BJD clothes at one point, and the 1/4 scale ones are really cute. They don't take up a lot of room, so I like the 1/4 scale ones as opposed to the 1/3 scale ones more. Xanthias is a little bit bigger than a 1/3 scale. Either that, he's just, like, supposed to be 7 feet tall. Flamingos are pretty interesting creatures. They can die standing on one leg. Their skeletons can stand on their own. That's the flamingo fact that I know. Leave it to me to know the morbid facts. And it's because the way their hip locks into a hinge, it becomes like this balance point for their whole body. It's really cool. Sorry, my hands are still itchy, so I'm trying to stretch them and wake them up. Put them against the mug or something. They can survive near boiling water temperature. Oh my god. They should be living in volcanoes. Crikey. The hot spring birds. Very alkaline water too. It's probably because they make all the water around them alkaline when they're poop. Crikey. That's amazing. My favorite animal, I didn't even know that about them. That's crazy. I just like the way they look. They're silly things. And I think largely they're my favorite animal because whenever I was in the hospital as a kid, like, the gift shop at the hospital would often have flamingos in them. Because, like, they're the weird niche bookshop, so, like, I would receive flamingos as a gift from my parents when I was sick. And so I just ended up slowly collecting flamingo plushies over the course of my life. My shoulder's a bit sore today. When while I was sleeping yesterday, I got a phone call. And my phone wasn't next to my bed where I normally keep it when I'm sleeping. It was once again on my desk. And I got up too fast to answer the phone, hoping that it was one of the job applications that I put in. And I wrenched my shoulder, and now it hurts today. And it was nothing but a scammer. Or was it? No, the scammer was the other day. It was the bank. It was the bank calling me to be like, you've been approved for a loan. And I'm like, fuck off! In my mind. I was just like, Yeah, I don't do banking over the phone. I'm like, oh, okay, you could just go in, bring your ID, and I'm like, I don't need it. I'm never taking a loan. Ever. Yeah, because of that, I wrenched my arm. I keep getting the this is the immigration office. We tried to call you. Press 9 now because it's your last chance. And I'm like, I'm not an immigrant. Fuck off. You guys are stupid. Leave me alone. Ah! Yeah, they frequently do that. A little too much, to be honest. Sorry, I've got my mug in front of my face. But yeah, for some reason the bank is always like, "Oh, you're pre-approved for this loan. You haven't taken out a loan since you're, you know, since you were a student." And you've never taken out a loan with us, so we're just gonna keep asking if you want a loan. And it's like, seriously? I need to blow my nose. Hold on a sec. Ah, sorry. I didn't want to do that on mic. Yeah, so my shoulder hurts today a little bit because I wrenched it while trying to disentangle myself from a blanket. Only for it to not be a job offer. Not that I want to change my schedule or anything. I really like doing this, but, you know, gotta pay them bills. Plus, I think an active job would be good for me. I have to look into getting, like, my food handler certificate somewhere. I don't know how people get their food handler certificate if you need your food handler certificate to get the job, but the only place you can get it are supposedly at restaurants and other companies that are certified for training, which are like grocery stores and stuff. Don't drink yourself to sleep. That's a bad habit. And don't be mad at yourself. Forgiveness. If there's something you need to be mad at yourself for, maybe you should forgive yourself instead. Be kind to yourself. Have patience. The other way around is bad for your mental health. Don't punish yourself. Positive reinforcement, good things. When you're good, you know, tell yourself you've been good. When you're bad, tell yourself, okay, you slipped up, but you can do better next time. Yeah? I know I berate myself all the time too. We're our own worst enemies. You know what you should drink, Fantasy? You should have a cup of herbal tea or maybe like a glass of warm milk with honey if that's your thing. Because if you have trouble sleeping, what happens when you heat up milk is it produces some melatonin. And that's why warm milk makes you feel sleepy. Also, the lactose and sugars also help make you sleepy because you have that little bit of a sugar down kind of little downswing, but it's very minor. You have too many teas to choose from. Well, give us a list and we'll choose one for you. How about that? Well, lactose-free milk is still fine. I don't know if it tastes good warmed up. I used to drink lactose-free milk when I was a little bit lactose intolerant in high school. Ooh, oolong is so good. I love oolong tea. I don't have any right now, but I love oolongs. Oolong is the best. There's this bubble tea place that Sai and I go to, and they have one called Jin Shuan. It's so good. I gotta find myself some of that one. I gotta learn how to like blend my own teas, because I've got the can of David's tea that tells me what ingredients are in the lemon pound cake tea that I like. I just don't know the ratios. I think this is going to be more of a chat day because my arm's really hurting. I want to get more done, but also my arm hurts. I definitely won't be going for 4 hours today. I may have pushed myself a little bit too much yesterday, but also I really needed the company yesterday, and I appreciate you guys showing up for that. I love having you guys around. This streaming is therapeutic for me. I think it used to be a stress, but now it's not anymore. I think the ADHD medication kind of changed that. Because before I was taking it, stream was extremely stressful. Oolong with brown sugar sweetened to taste, and the tiniest bit of sea salt to balance the sweetness. A Welsh sea salt. Nice. Mookie! Mookie the fish! How you doing? You haven't been here in ages. Hi! We're drawing Fishman today. My shoulder's hurting a bit, so I'm very slow going today, but welcome back. At least I'm pretty sure you're the one I was thinking of. I do remember the name. And I see you have a subscriber badge. It was probably Necromancer. Because he does that. You don't remember this stream? Were you the one that was doing Ramadan? I know we had someone in here a while back who was doing Ramadan and they hadn't come back since. Why the slander? I always slander you, Necromancer. Teasing me the other day. Yesterday, specifically. And the day before. I love you, Necromancer. Oh yeah, I know Ramadan's over, but I remembered you. How did that go? Clearly you didn't starve to death. I was a little bit worried. I was like, oh, Mookie hasn't come back since they talked about Ramadan. I'm like, did they starve to death? Oh, hope they're okay. Sorry, just taking a sip of tea. Let's try and stretch out my arm a little bit. Yeah, Necromancer gifted some subs a while back. Zio! How you doing? Good morning. I'm just trying to stretch out my arm a little bit. I wrenched it yesterday, disentangling myself from a blanket to answer the phone in hopes that it was a call for one of the job applications that I put in, and it was just the bank, and they're like, you've been pre-approved for a loan, and I'm like, I don't do banking over the phone. And so my arm that was doing so well is very tender today. I'm wondering if maybe I should go grab some Advil to take that, because, like, man, I am feeling it hard right now. Or just a skeleton. to quote Philip DeFranco's child, one day we'll all be skeletons. Thank you for the follow.
Mookie_the_fish1 is visiting the island.
Thank you for visiting the island. I hope you have a great time. We're drawing fish. Our mascot on this channel now is our little son here, Havarti. He's a lumpfish. Yeah, my whole theme is tropical volcanic islands nation. My character is actually my LARP character. Yeah, Havarti is glorious. He's our son. We will fight God for him. What was that? Oh. I thought... What? What was that? It's a super delayed... I have the Streamlabs alerts turned off. Okay, well, there's still some scuff happening. That was the Streamlabs alert that I have turned off. It should not exist. And it came really late. Yes, my character is a descendant of Incubi. So all of the Demora are descendant from various demons, and they created their own culture on this grouping of islands that they first came to when they fled their plane. Oh, an incubus is, how do I explain that so it's safe for Twitch? An incubus is a demon that feeds off of the, sexual desires of other beings. So they're basically just sex demons. And there's, like, a really long history, and so, 50,000 years worth of history for these Demora that ended up on these islands. They created their own society. They're more just like a regular, normal civilization as opposed to demons at this point. And most of them are, well, all of them are descended from the succubi and incubi. Incubi are males, succubi are females. I just referred to them as QB for short. And yeah, I created a race for my LARP character that was different, but something I could still play in person. And my character specifically is an incubus that hates being touched. So it's kind of like a contradiction. Because I like turning tropes on their heads. A bull shark. That's cool. Sorry, the cat was distracting me. Bull sharks are awesome. Alright, let's try and do some actual work on stream today. we didn't do much yesterday. There was a lot of talking and feels. Aggressive is fine. I have to move some of these little lumpfish. I don't think lumpfish have the capacity to actually jump out of water. Oh, wrong layer. So I'm just gonna have them just kind of floating. I think this little guy's gonna float right here. Maybe right here. He's just gonna live there. This little dirt. He's being bounced around by this bit of wave. Yeah, because they have little feet. We're gonna do this again. Mookie is not aware of the meta of the lumpfish. This folder. Waddle waddle. So, lumpfish are tiny. Well, they become much bigger fish, but the juveniles are tiny fish that eat the parasites of other fish. So they have sort of a symbiotic relationship, and they have little suction cups on their belly so they can stick to things, and they're shaped like hearts. And they have these like little hands that they use to control how they stick to things. And they're really adorable, and they come in a whole bunch of different colors. And they're the derpiest creatures. Every time I bring this up, I just can't help it. He's beautiful, isn't he? Yeah, apparently they're really popular. Known as the cutest fish in the world. He's got little feet. Little hand feet. So that's sort of our thing here now. I know, right? And so Havarti here, he's named after cheese. Because Puma was talking to Journey, who has not been in the chat before, but Puma was talking to Journey about cheese, and then over Discord I asked my friends in a call what I should name our little stream son, And Jordy wasn't really listening, and he just blurted out the word Havarti, and then my roommate Sai was like, Chionchi!
Kionkai is visiting the island.
Text-to-speech, it always messes up our names, doesn't it? Chionchi, thank you for following. Welcome to the island. My roommate Sai was just like, oh, now I can't see him as any other name. So his name is now Havarti. It's permanent. So we've got a fish named after cheese as our mascot. Oh, there's that delayed Streamlabs. Why is that playing? What's funny is back when I was looking for resources for my stream, I found someone who was selling a sound pack of just squeaky toys. So they had like a whole bunch of squeaky toys, and all they did was just squeak them into a microphone. And now I need to have a transition somewhere or something, or redeem that's just a bunch of little lumpfish that just fall from the sky or something, and when they hit the ground they make squeaky noises. That's what I need. There's things that I need, and squeaky toy lumpfish is one of them. I'm also making Chinese tea pets, and for Conquest of Mythodia, which is the LARP that I attend in Germany. And I'm in the process of sculpting a crow right now. So our camp leaders are named Fox and Crow. So I've got the fox complete. Let's see if I can bring up a picture of that. The lighting is not great. Let me bring that up. And the guy who runs the tea shop, his tea pet's gonna be a dachshund. And I didn't know what I was gonna make for mine, but you can guess what I'm going to make for mine now. I think I had a friend who was doing marine biology in university. Korokage. I should link the stream to Koro, actually. Let's do that. Maybe he'll show up. I haven't talked to him in a few years. Let's see if he gets that. It'd be nice to connect with him again. So I'm gonna make a lumpfish tea pet. We'll see how that goes. If I can do it right, like if I can get the little cavity inside him right, I might be able to make him make bubbles. The fox's mouth is open in such a way that if there's a hollow cavity inside of it, it can blow bubbles when you pour hot water into it, or onto it rather. This one's just made out of Sculpey, but I want to make a mold for actual clay so that we can make fired clay versions of them. And I'm hoping to be able to sell them. The problem is I have no workshop space, so I'd have to find a space to do that because I've got cats, and I don't want to have silicone around when I can't keep the cats out of it. It would be dangerous to them, so I don't want to be a pet owner. Yeah, I think Caro was doing marine biology in university. That was like 10 years ago. Thank you. Yeah, our camp leaders are Fox and Crow, so the first tea pets I made were a fox and a crow. I think the waves are going to drop off pretty quickly over there. Because I plan to create a game. Oh, nice. What game? Okay, this little lumpfish face is driving me insane back here. Let's just fix him, shall we? We were being silly before. Like, what kind of gameplay do you know? Is it gonna be more like Subnautica? Is it gonna be like an adventure? Is it a pixel game? Do you know what engine you're gonna use? Oh, Souls-like. Oh. Truck noises. Sorry, I live next to a very busy street. And, there's just sounds sometimes. I haven't played any of the Souls games, but, yeah, it sounds interesting. My roommate is very slowly working on a pixel game that's, it's kind of like a cross between Graveyard Keeper and Stardew Valley. So it's a zombie survival farming cozy pixel. It's really interesting, and she has like she's done some chicken animations. It's her first time doing pixel art, and it's they're actually really good. I hope she finishes it because I want to play it. You should look into doing a couple little game jams. Those could be really good for like quick prototyping and practice. So just make like really quick small things. It's kind of like doing gesture drawing, you know? Some pretty awesome stuff can come out of game jams, actually. I just plan to be the artist that can hire someone to code the game. Yeah, coding is definitely a skill that I have tried to learn, but I'm just not, I am not suited for it. I took 1 year of computer science and I switched out to interactive media. And then when I graduated, the pandemic happened. And all job opportunities for interactive media went straight out the window. I was pretty good at it too. I liked working with Arduino stuff the most, actually. Hello, Mathis. One of the cats is visiting. Was your boyfriend code? My roommate is one of those people that's a rare artist and computer scientist. So she can code and is classically trained in animation. She's just awesome. I do not hold a candle to this woman. Oh, what am I looking for? This little guy. As a matter of fact, maybe we'll put him down below the waves. There we go. I just want a bunch of cute little, like, chubby lumpfish popping up out of the water. In places. He's gonna make a game himself. Hey, the world needs more games. The world absolutely needs more games and entertainment. Well, you can make games entirely by yourself. I mean, look at Stardew Valley. It was made by one guy, and it's one of the more popular games. Even to this day, Stardew Valley is still pretty well known. You know, he made all of his assets, music and everything himself, and the game still holds up against some really big ones. Most games require a team of talented and skilled individuals. Lots of people to bring ideas to the table. I don't know if you can hear Mathis. Yeah. Yeah. Moomers. He's at the end of my bed, like on the floor, and he's just playing with the side of the bed. And he's just like he's just rolling around on the floor, and it's adorable. No, Necromancer, don't die. Although you could revive yourself. You are a Necromancer. There. Fantasy's a cleric. They're gonna save you. The cleric saving the Necromancer. What a weird place we have here. Oh, sorry. Fantasy's a druid. Look, it's been a long time since I played D&D. I don't know who has what spells. Slash. Feats. Skills. Magic. It's been so long. Not dying, just becoming a lich. We'll leave it to Puma to come in here with the zingers. I'm trying to get sort of this effect, but I don't think I'm quite getting it. Mathis making his noises. The snoot booping begins. Scandal! Watch out, the dragon's gonna write more strongly worded letters. No. No. First cup is starting to set in. Hopefully allergy meds will soon as well. Then they'll return to consciousness again. Double the indignity! Booped and shoved in ad jail! Puma, you gotta let me know when you're in ad jail. The sun won't go down until 9 PM and I want to play Minecraft. Why can't you play Minecraft anyways? Necromancer is hosting, Puma.
Necromancer Dark is hosting a guest. Welcome Puma Conrad to the island.
Puma. Do you not have curtains? Fantasy? Hold on a sec. They hung up, and there's that delayed sound again. You need to get some blackout curtains, Puma. Not Puma, Fantasy. Sorry, my brain. I don't know who that was, but they hung up. How dare. I just calling back to double check you want the loan. Yeah. Ooh, thermal curtains. I've never heard of that before. This spot right here is too messy. Let's shift it. I don't like this line either. I also don't like this line. I think it was Neff the other day showed me a picture of his blackout curtains. Was it Neff? It was like, mate, I don't think those are actually blackout curtains. Oh, that's interesting. My brother just sent me a news article. Yeah, it was Neff. Neff has, he said it was blackout curtains. But they're just black curtains. So I don't think those are blackout curtains, they're just black curtains. Bright lights are unpleasant. The only reason my blinds are open today is because it's actually overcast. Oh my god, hold on. I think I'm gonna go get some Advil for my arm because it really hurts now. Ah! Mathis, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Yum, 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 yum. more of a night wolf than a day wolf. The bright light is blinding. Yeah. I actually need to close these blinds a little bit. I walked out into the kitchen, and this is what I saw. How much do I charge for a commission? It depends on the commission. Everyone is different unless it's like a pre-made something that I've got that's like your character here. And even then, like, the prices of those do change. Yeah, I came out into the kitchen and Velcro's just on top of the cupboards. After, you know, like 8 months of living here, the kittens finally discovered the on top of the fridge. And thus on top of the cupboard, where Atlas, Mathis, and Tesla had discovered the first day we were here. Because they're like, new apartment, oh my god, gotta find a place to hide, there's no furniture, nothing, ah! So they immediately found the highest point with the most protection. And that is a new bottle of Advil that I just opened. Because I went through the other ones so fast. It normally takes me like a year to go through a bottle, but ever since my shoulders started hurting, it's just like, I went through a whole bottle in like 2 months. But yes, Velcro, doing his cute Velcro things. Also, I was working on the overlay painting, so we've got a little bit more done on that for the background. I now have 2 separate files for my overlay. One is a PSD file, and the other one is a Clip Studio file. And the Clip Studio file is one that has all of the little, like, extra bits in it for, like, the chat and stuff. And the PSD file, the only reason it's in PSD format is because then I can directly import the entire PSD with all of the layers and everything directly into Vegas Pro. So that I can have, I can animate the background. So we can have all of the bamboo and the bushes and stuff swaying in some wind. So I am working on stream stuff off stream as well. You know, I have to figure out why we're still getting audio from the Streamlabs stuff. I don't know why that is. Like, I don't know. Were you guys hearing the double sounds when somebody followed? Because I was getting double sounds. Hey Ross, how you doing? Good morning. Okay, yeah, you were getting the double sounds. I don't know why. I deleted that that thing just now, so we'll see next time someone falls if it does. Pumu was hearing single? Okay, maybe it wasn't double then. I don't know. Yeah, somebody would follow, and then like a few moments later afterwards, it would play the noise from Streamlabs. I'm a little tired, but here, trying to art. Even if I also want to play New Star GP. I don't know what that is. More so because the song from Ridge Racer Revolutions OST. It's playing my head rent free at the moment. Nice. I need to find more music for my stream because some of these songs, they just kind of cut off and it drives me insane. It's a cel-shaded arcade F1 racing. That sounds awesome. I used to play a lot of racing games when I was younger. Probably my most played game on the GameCube is Extreme G Racing. 1980s to 2020s. Interesting. Wipeout Excel I had for the original PlayStation. And I played the hell out of that. I got one of the 2 copies left in Canada at the time. when I bought it. Nice. Yeah, I also, like, the very brief week that I had a PSP, I had Wipeout Pure for that. I still have Wipeout Pure. Oh man, if my sibling stole my stuff and sold it, they would not be live. But my sibling would not do that because he is a good person. The Wipeout games in general are good. But the lore is a bit batshit insane. Yeah. I'm glad somebody else knows what Wipeout is. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eye. It's itchy. It's, yeah. You're gonna go do it? What? What, you're gonna sell the things that aren't there? Jeez. Monk Mode is my brother, by the way, Ross. Like, fucking war's breaking out at the end of F9000 Wipeout Fusion. Yeah. Yeah, no, the Wipeout lore is pretty crazy. And it's weird because, like, it's a fucking racing game with like, little sci-fi thingies. Little sci-fi ships. Well, let's see if I can find a picture for the people who don't know what it is. It's very 90s futurism. Papa Louie's Pizza. Fantasy, that's a bit random. Wipeout 1 and 3XL were very 90s futures. I do like it, though. Oh god, more people who know it! Oh, thank god. I am no longer alone. My people have found me. Oh man, if only Mewtwo were here, because she was the one who introduced me to Wipeout. We had Wipeout on PC, and or rather Wipeout Excel on PC, and that was the only one I really played other than Wipeout Pure. But we had Wipeout XL on PC, but there was no limiter on it, so the faster your processor got, the faster your game got. So like one day, many years later, we had loaded up because we're like, oh yeah, let's play Wipeout. It's been so long, and that was we launched the first level and it was over in like an instant. Extreme G, yeah, I was just mentioning that, Zio, that Extreme G was my most played game on my GameCube. But yeah, there was no limiter on the game because I guess when they designed the game, you know, the fastest PCs were like Pentium 2s. Hell yeah. Especially for Wipeout XL, like the OST was really great. Well, I yes, good day. More of my people. Excellent. Here's the cover for Wipeout Fusion. Or, sorry, Wipeout 2097, not Fusion. Cats! Can you not break my shit? I return with Velcro, because he's knocking stuff off my bathroom shelf. He thinks he can escape punishment, which is cuddles. Yeah, I don't specifically remember any of the maps or songs, but yeah, some of the old racing games were really good. I've just never been into the racing games that are just like, here's a car that exists in the real world, and you drive on this racetrack that exists in the real world. I find them just kind of boring. But, like, Wipeout and Extreme G, like, you could get all these cool, like, power-ups, and they were kind of science fiction-y. I like that. Sorry, I'm petting a cat now, and then I'm gonna be covered in cat hair and just be like, for, like, the next 10 minutes. Honestly, the only sim game I've played was SimCity 2000. But more customization is better, yes. I love customization in games. Do we have to have kitten ASMR time? Are you 1 year and 1 day old now? go. If I can get him purring again. Oh, he's still purring, yes. Just as Zio leaves. It's kitten ASMR time. What? You reaching for my face again? That's what he wants. He reaches for my face and tries to pull my face down to him so he can give me a little kissy. Velcro, are you the most adorable baby? I like providing purrs. Let's just knock everything over while putting our microphone back in place. My face is already covered in cat hair. Velcro is like a sack of cat jello. I think he might be a little bit on the chunky side. Just slightly. Like Fine Boy, I guess. Maybe one above Fine Boy. Yeah. Are you a fluffy kitten? Yes, you are. Off you go. Cats. Yep. It's getting kind of hot. What's the temperature? Only a high of 17. And it's 14, but it still feels hot in here, guys. I might have to move my fan. Alright, let's close that. Sorry, not a lot of art is getting done today because my shoulder is just screaming. But I am having a good time hanging out with you. Ow. Velcro's just sitting there on the floor, like, staring up at me. He's like, why did you let me go? And I'm like, why did you jump down? Got your tail. What are you gonna do? Where you go? Got your tail. What are you gonna do? It's still a game we play. I pet him and then hold his tail for a second and he just like moves it away. Cats. so they don't draw with the eraser. I want to keep drawing, but my arm won't let me. Precious. God damn it, Frank. We shall drink tea instead. I'm just gonna slowly put my arm behind me and stretch it out. Pain! Yay! What is my life? Do you have a tablet? Like a drawing tablet, Fantasy? Or do you use your mouse to draw? Like an insane person. Oh, no, that's program is different. I mean like a pen and tablet. I'm guessing you just use your mouse. Yeah. That's what I thought. Drawing with a mouse is very hard. For one, you don't have the pen sensitivity that you would get with other programs. If you really want to get into drawing, maybe keep an eye on like Clip Studio, like their social media, and see when they're having like a 50% off sale. And like you just need the base program, like just Clip Studio, not Clip Studio EX. And it's really great for drawing. And see if you can get yourself like a cheap tablet or something, like even a used one. It doesn't have to be anything like super special, like a Cintiq or whatever. You know, those ones with the screens on them. I mean, I'm using a tablet from 2009. It's an Intuos 4. And, you know, it's 2025 and I'm using a tablet from 2009. And it still works just fine. I mean, you can see it works very well, in fact. And the only reason I'm using my roommate's is because she upgraded to a Cintiq, and I gave my old one to my mom so that she could try digital art, and that was before her stroke. So if Monk Mode is still here, there's an Intuos 4 tablet if you wanted to try drawing. I know you've always wanted to, but you lost the pen from the last Intuos I gave you. We never found it. I think it's behind your bookshelf, honestly. But it's in Mom's room by her door. Yeah, I've told you before. Right next to her door. It's the big black box. It says Intuos 4 on it. Has a picture of a tablet. If you want to try drawing, just, you know, don't lose the pieces this time. Take care of it. It was very expensive. I know it's 16 years old now, but it was very expensive. And it's a very good piece of equipment. And you used to make pretty awesome stuff. Granted, your skill was more in the graphic stuff as opposed to the drawing, but anybody can learn to draw. And if anybody wants to start, I recommend doing those still lifes that I've been doing. Where, you know, you get an egg or a picture of an egg. You can get a picture from anywhere on the internet and just draw that. That's what I've been doing. And like just that one hand study I did already improved how I draw hands. That one picture that I did already helped me understand hands better. Just because I had to concentrate on the shapes and the way light and shadow played on those shapes. Like, it wired my brain a little better for hands. Which is why I want to, like, start doing portraits soon. I want to get some, so just random portrait shots probably from videos. And it'll help with, like, body and gesture, too. For those of you that are here that missed the hand study, this is the hand study that we did. Nothing too complicated, but it was actually surprisingly difficult, because you look at this picture and you're like, oh, it's mostly, you know, black, white, and gray, but, like, there's a lot of purples and reds, and then, of course, the varying golds, which I didn't quite get the gold down exactly the way it was supposed to be. Oh yeah, we did that while you were at your LARP necromancer. So this is the one that we did while you were away. And like just that one study helped the hands for the picture that we're working on now fall into place properly. Like, I've had to redraw them once or twice already, but like getting the shape right and the size correct, the scale between the fingers and the palms, I've noticed between the last time I tried to draw a hand and now, it's much easier. I think I'm back. Gonna try and focus while listening to the stream. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We're here for hangout, co-working, whatever you want to do. It's chill vibes. The leaf blowers are happening. God damn it. If you start to hear lots of noise, it's because there's leaf blowers. The courthouse is across the street, so they like to keep the yard nice. At least one of the courthouses. They built a new courthouse that's a lot bigger and not from, like, the 1960s. The new courthouse is adjacent to the block on the other side of the building. Oh, you won't be able to find me from that. I'm not sure what era the old courthouse is from. But it's definitely, like, semi-brutalist. That's what Good said. Like, I don't care if people know where I live. I'm probably not going to be living here for very long anyways. And, like, I follow my local, well, my former local representative on Blue Sky. My new local representative is Blue. Because everyone's like, oh, we gotta vote Liberal. Fuck that. So, like, you know exactly where I live if you follow me on Blue Sky. You know my riding. It's not that difficult. Like, sometimes I have photos of places, or, like, at sunrise or something. Like, if you're good enough at triangulation, you could probably figure out what apartment I'm in. I'm not really that concerned. My tea is gone. If somebody wants to find where I live, even if I don't post anything, there are always ways to find out. No ducks! Yeah, honestly, like, if somebody really, really wanted to find out where I live, it's very easy. You just file a copyright claim against my channel, and in order to fight it, I have to give you my full legal name and address. And that's stupid. It's like, can we have, like, a mediation between these platforms? Yeah, no, it's really, really dumb. I hate the copyright claim system on YouTube and Twitch because of that. Twitch too. Every once in a while, if I have, like, if I'm silent during my streams, depending on what song is playing, there's this one company that keeps filing against me for my audio. Camazon. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, this is why a lot of the really big VTubers will, eventually, like, if they're independent, they'll set up, like, a quote-unquote corporation, or, their business will, like, go through a lawyer, and, they just put in their lawyer's agency for the legal, name stuff instead. And that's merely to protect their identity from people copyright claiming to get their information. But keep in mind that filing false copyright claims is illegal. And you can be tracked. It works both ways. Because you can go to the company, like Amazon or Google or whatever, and request the information on who made the copyright claim against you for legal reasons, and they have to give it to you too. So if somebody's trying to find out who you are by forcing you to give up your private information through a false copyright claim, you can get that information back from them. I mean, they could put in false information to begin with, but criminals are stupid. Let's just put it that way. A lot of criminals are pretty stupid. The fact that you commit crimes in the first place makes you pretty dumb. Especially, like, some of the more malicious ones, they don't really think. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. The cat has fallen asleep on my floor, right in the middle of the walkway. turn. I'm sorry, there's not a lot of drawing happening today. There's a little bit at the front of the stream, but I am in vain. Is hangout time instead. Also be slightly ranty is why I'm pro-union, because fuck corporations, yes. Unions are good, absolutely. I'm gonna make crinkly noises. Oh, Fantasy, you just have to be careful what you upload. Most of the time, it's not a problem. As long as, like, you've done your research and you know what you're uploading, like, so the reason I have very, very selective music on my live streams is because I have to select music that is safe for both Twitch and YouTube because they have different rules about what's safe. And depending on which company you get your music from, they have licensed their music to either YouTube or Twitch or both. Your friend got copyrighted for his voice. Was he singing a song that existed already? Because if he was singing a song that existed, they can copyright you for that. But it wouldn't have been his voice. And you just file the counterclaim and they'll drop it because they know that it's false. They have bots that go around and just scrape the internet for anything, and they will file a copyright claim against them, even if it's like one note the same. Like, oh, this sounds very slightly similar to something that we hold copyright to, we'll claim it. Oh, he's talking or reading a book from a book, Christmas Carol. Yeah, no, that wouldn't hold. Yeah, it has only gotten worse since. So your friend, he just files a counterclaim against it and says, no, this is my own work and my own voice, and they'll drop the claim. Because it won't hold up in court, and they know it. What they're trying to do is trying to get any revenue from you, because the revenue is put on, like, when someone files a copyright claim, they automatically start getting the revenue, as far as I know. And so they're just trying to scrape any little bit of revenue they can. I think YouTube has changed it so that the revenue is put on hold and whoever wins the claim gets the money. If you're even monetized. I mean, they'll claim your channel even if you're not monetized. They do that to mine all the time. Yeah, no, it's just a bot. Nobody actually looks at these things. It's just a bot that scrapes the web for this stuff and automatically files a claim. And whether they even own anything or not, they're just trying to get it in hopes that people get scared and let them have the revenue. Especially people who, they're claiming people who are doing stuff in English, but English is not their first language. They're hoping that legal-looking stuff scares them into compliance. And it works. It works all the time, and it's disgusting. Nearly everything I post, video game footage, and sometimes music, I may pick, namely video game OSTs. What's actually in the game itself. Yeah. Nintendo's really bad for claiming stuff. It's predatory. And it's like, a lot of people use video game music now in their live streams because a lot of the big companies have gotten to the point where they're like, well, I mean, it's still advertisement for our streams, so Yeah, fantasy. You don't have to be scared about uploading anything. As long as you know it's your own work, then you don't have to be worried about it. And like, there's so much AI stuff nowadays. Like, people don't even know anymore. There's one YouTuber that I watch, Catliente. A company asked if they could do stuff with her videos and do stuff with her, and she wanted payment because rightfully so. And they said, "Oh, never mind." And then like a week later, they had an AI clone of her voice and were using it anyways. And but she can't prove exactly that it's her voice, but it's like the cadence is virtually identical to her own. And they just didn't want to pay her, so they went and used an AI. And so she's like working with a legal team, as far as they know, to, yeah, it's fucked. She's working with a legal team to try and figure that out, I think, because she has to have proof of intent. I think capitalism does have its place, but like, I'm definitely a socialist. I would love to live in a world like Star Trek where you could just follow your passion because everything is provided for you. Post scarcity. Oh, what are you, Ross? A fucking communist? No, I'm a socialist! It is because capitalism has fucked over our generation. And end stage capitalism, like, everybody writes about it, we see it all. I mean, look at fucking Black Mirror. Yeah. Most people, they like put other people in a box. And they're like, "Oh, this is what you are." And it's like, "No, uh y- humans are a little bit more nuanced than that." I want to be in cyberpunk. That's like dystopian hyper capitalism. To try and super paraphrase a quote, here it comes. Yeah, you don't want to be in cyberpunk. If there's like hyperfuturism that you want to be in, it's Star Trek. Star Trek is the best version of hyperfuturism that we have. Star Trek is almost solar punk. Almost. Everybody wants the world to end so they can be Mad Max. You're not going to be Mad Max. You're going to be a flaming projectile for Lord Among Us. Yes. I don't want post-apocalyptic and like hyper end stage capitalism. Those are the worst. There are other people who are like, "I want to be Firefly," and it's like, no, you don't. You don't want to be in Firefly. It's the time for Fury Road. You'd be lucky to be a war boy. Yeah. Witness me, bloodbag! Monk Mode has a sticker on his car that says, "My other ride is a war rig." I gave it to him because it's funny. Assume you're biologically male if you're female. Good luck. Yeah, right. Again, Star Trek. This is why Star Trek is better. Goro! There you are! Welcome back! It's been so long. I have the scale of justice, conductor of the choir of death. How you doing? I sent you the stream because Mookie was here and they mentioned something about marine biology, and I seem to remember you mentioned a long time ago that you were studying that or something. And then I was like, oh, I wonder how Koro's doing. And Sai arrives. There's a cat behind me somewhere. Wow, there's so many people here. Biotech. Oh, okay. Maybe it was somebody else I was thinking of that was also in Florida studying marine biology. I know the guy I had a crush on since like grade 3 till just after high school. He wanted to do marine biology at one point. Hi, Velcro. Are you here for chip tax? And now River is here for chip tax too. Fantasy has booped my snoot. Hold on, I'm giving a chip to a cat. My snoot has been booped. It is the boop snoot. Like the droop snoot. But it is the snoot that gets booped. The boop snoot. There you go. It's required that I say that. It's contractual. One NATO standard boop. Velcro always comes for chip tax and sometimes decides he doesn't like the chip and it just sits there. But just sits there anyways, yeah. No, he wanted chip because I have cheesy chips. And we all know cats and cheese. I think cats like cheese more than mice do. Maybe that's why they're always chasing the mice, because they're like, how dare you take my cheese! Yeah. For the people just arriving, the reason I'm not doing any drawing right now is because my shoulder is in tremendous pain. Because it got wrenched when I disentangled myself from a blanket to answer the phone yesterday. And mostly in hopes of it being a job offer. Because I need work. Work! And Fridays are usually the slow day anyways. So I'm just eating my chips, which are very quickly losing their crunch. Because it's been a couple of days since I opened the bag. It is a good crowd for a Friday. Fridays are normally really quiet, but there's a lot of people today. Fantasy is sleepy because it's late. I need more people is better. More friend. More hangout. I appreciate you showing up. It's not often that I get someone to show up who doesn't know me personally. So a lot of the people they'll follow, they'll show up maybe once, sometimes twice, and then they won't come back. It's 5 p.m. I guess it's not that late. I think it's because my arm hurts that it feels like it's a lot later than it actually is. Like, it's only 11:30 a.m. here. And Sai being up before noon is kind of a shock. But I think... Yeah, we went to bed pretty early last night, though. Sai is my roommate, for those who don't know. If I go to bed at 5 p.m., I'll wake up at, like, 11:30. And then I'll be awake all night. This always happens. Actually, if I go to bed at 9, that'll happen to me too. So if I go to bed at 5, I'll wake up at 9 and I'll still be awake all night. Yep. Fantasy, go get food. I mean, I'm sitting here eating chips. I didn't eat anything healthy yesterday, except for the mushrooms that Sai gave me out of her food. It was very unhealthy yesterday. But I think I just needed that. I just needed to not be healthy for one day. Yesterday and the day before were really full of feels. So I just needed to just be a trash heap yesterday. Potato mash. How's the walking? The walking's actually pretty good. I didn't do any walking last couple of days because I've been there've been emotions. Yeah, I'm not good handling emotions. Today is a lot better on the emotions front. So maybe I'll do a little bit of a walk later today. But I do a mile now when I walk. So almost 2 kilometers. It takes about 40 minutes, so that's not bad. I'd like to get up to 6K, but I think I want to walk faster than I do, so that takes less time. I'm slowly making my way through the film Alien while I use the walking pad, and it's been helping a lot. You're not a trash heap necromancer. Unless you're the trash heap from Fraggle Rock, then you give wisdom. The trash heap has spoken. Yeah. So, I think a mile and 40 minutes probably isn't bad for walking. Like, that was, you know, kind of taking it slow. Still got all sweaty, though. Ugh. You have no wisdom to give? No, but you have your friendship and kind presence. You being around is more than enough. You don't need to give wisdom. I will give the wisdom instead. Unless you go to CNOTS and subscribe, then you get literal wisdom. He opens up a little bottle with a scroll in it for you whenever you subscribe, and it's cute. Well, why don't you get the same walking pad I have, Sai? This one's actually good. It doesn't... It's not weird like yours was. Mine actually, like, I haven't had a single problem with it. I took it out of the box, and I plugged it in. I checked its little run thing to make sure the pad was right, and it works. Lubed it up the way you're supposed to. And it just runs. It worked very well. Yes, I do use it less than you used yours. I can put it in the living room if you like. You can use it too. We could always go out for walks more, while the weather is still nice and is not blistering 40 degrees Celsius. Oh, okay. We can just go for extra long walks, slow walks outside. Fantasy has become the Grumpfish. We shall bring up the Grumpfish.
Coney Kochu's boat just docked.
Kanekochu! Did you just raid? Thanks for the raid! Welcome everybody! Welcome raiders! Eepy raid! Oh! Kanekochu, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Welcome raiders. Welcome to the island. I am your resident Demora. How do you do? Greetings, everybody. Do you have a schedule, Kanekochu? Waves to new arrivals, indeed. We were just bringing up the Grumpfish for Fantasy/Silver. Because Fantasy is a hungry lumpfish. So we will bring up the Grumpfish. This is an adult lumpfish. The lumpfish is our meta here. You're doing okay? That's good, that's good, that's good. How was your stream? What were you doing? I love your emotes, they're adorable. Felt like streaming this morning. Wow. Yeah, I've like you've come here in the mornings before, but you've never raided in. So I was surprised. You scared me. I very rarely get raided because I'm one of the morning streamers, and it's usually late enough for the Europeans when I start, or some of the Europeans, that by the time they finish streaming, they're like too tired to raid somebody, or like they haven't discovered me, so it just very rarely happens. I think you're the second raid I've ever had. Nomad Idol. Thank you, Necromancer.
Necromancer Dark is hosting a guest.
There
Welcome
are
Coney
so
Kochu
many
to the island.
So many people at the inn. Necromancer stays at the end because he's a Twitch Prime sub. And he's just hosting like the world's biggest, longest party there. The innkeeper's doing very well for himself. Yeah. Instead of building a house, he's just like, nah, I'm just gonna take over the inn. The innkeeper's gonna get fed up and sell to you one day. I have to bring up the baby lumpfish for all the people coming in. Lumpfish is our meta. Don't drag it into that program, say. This is a baby lumpfish. Lumpfish eat the parasites of other fish, mostly sea lice. Your LARP character should be getting food, Fantasy. And unlike other animals and other fish, as they get older, their meat gets more tender and delicious. So young lumpfish don't taste good, but old lumpfish are apparently very delicious. And our little son here, his name is Havarti, and he is our mascot. Because what even is my life? Yep. And we're just working on our mermaid piece very slowly. My arm is sore today, so there's a little bit less work happening. And more sitting chatting. Havarti emote when I make a Havarti emote. I need to make a whole bunch of Havarti emotes. And Havarti's little brothers and sisters are hanging out down here in the pool. Out in the sea. These are apparently tropical lumpfish. Lumpfish, they actually like cold water. So they're more of a northern thing. We have redeemed a Streech! Yeah! Oh god! Oh, time to break the neck! Thank you for that. It's both interesting and yet, like, I feel kind of sorry for the lumpfish, even though I should kind of feel sorry for, well, fish in general, given they're all potential food. Look, given the opportunity, we are food. Just for other things. We just happen to be, you know, an apex predator, for the most part. Because tools. But have no doubt, given the opportunity, animals will eat us. I always feel bad eating octopus. Because octopi are so smart. But takoyaki is so good. And I feel awful because, like, they have the intelligence, or like, near human intelligence, and I feel so bad about that. It's like one of the few animals I feel really bad for eating. But, like, they're already harvested and made into the thing, so it's like... There was, that tiger in the very late 1890s, early 1900s. Because after one of her teeth were broken, she went after human prey. I'm very sorry I have to eat you, but you're just so tasty! Yeah, that's about it. A lot of animals can hold grudges. Crows especially. They have very good memories. And they can hold grudges, so don't make enemies of crows. Because it can also be generational too. They will pass on their hatred to their children. And you will be hated forever by those crows. And corvids are amazing creatures. Oh, there's a cat in my window. He's watching my chips. There's a chip tax for you, Velcro. The tigers of Champawat. 450. 436. Numbers. It's like I was telling Zeogrim on his channel yesterday about that guy who got struck by lightning. I thought it was like 14 times. It turns out it was 7. I would have one of as a pet if it were. Oh, crows and ravens. I thought you were talking about a tiger, but then again, pet tiger. Fish is delicious. I am sad. I must eat fish. I will name after other delicious food to show remorse. Havarti is delicious. Did everyone take their meds/vitamins today? I did take my meds. I took my magic maracas. Little dance. And a hydrate from Neff. Welcome, Neff. Welcome back to the land of the awake. For the music, I don't even want the lo-fi stuff. I want more classically Asian. My character is inspired a lot by ancient Japan, China, and Polynesia, sort of combined. Yeah, I don't want anything that could be copyright. Skipping the iocane powder today. It's just one of those days. Still too nauseous from the storm the other day, Puma, for your iocane. Yeah, don't do what I did and take your meds 12 hours late. That was me on Sunday. And then I was emotional this week. Well, I hope the next round of storms doesn't cause you too much trouble. My VGen link isn't working? Ugh. That's okay, I don't have anything there right now anyways. Don't worry about it. I do have a Discord link though. There's a Discord link now for Demora Nation. If I do take commissions, it's usually just like through word of mouth. And I design mostly costumes for actual humans. So people's LARP gear and private cosplays. Yeah, but Puma's like really super sensitive to storms. Puma also streams on Sundays, by the way, so if anybody wants to watch another artist and gamer, Puma does a lot of like cozy games. Go follow Puma. Samurai Champloo is partially why at this point if I were to play some kind of Samurai Ninja game, I'd probably be tempted to have some kind of hip-hop rap music playing in the background. It was an interesting show. I first started watching it when it came out, like when it was new, but I just haven't gotten around to watching it again. No problem. But everyone go follow Kaneko-chu, who was very gracious in rating us. One day I'll have a bot set up that automatically shouts out raiders. One day. Ghost Dog. I don't know that one. Well, then again, there's a lot of media in existence. And I will be right back. Bye, Puma. Thanks for coming by as usual. I hope work goes well next week for you at the new job. The movie tuber, so I'm addicted to art. Yep, I understand that. I can't afford art, so I have to do my own. Well, let's see. One of the commissions I'm working on right now is Necromancers. I've been working on that one for about 6 months, but it's like a full painting. I had to do a break for cloud studies because I wasn't quite sure how to paint the clouds. So, we did that. They're almost done. Soon. Soon, Necromancer. You'll be able to show it off to all your friends. We're getting very close. The jewelry, the clouds, and a little bit on the lapels, where I have that like neon blue, green kind of thing going on there. But otherwise, I think it's very close to being done. I'll have to do some color adjustments and whatnot. Let's see, other commissions. Again, I do mostly costumes. The first one I did for Mystic was Dell. I missed something earlier regarding Blue Sky and Liberal, and I had no idea what was being talked about then. Oh, Blue Sky. You know what Blue Sky is, right? It's like the Twitter alternative. Necromancer was saying, no docs. Because I was talking about some of the buildings that are nearby me. And I'm like, well, if people really wanted to figure out where I was, like, I follow my, my government representative for the federal government on Blue Sky. Well, my former one, because he got outed. No docs! He lost his seat in the federal election we just had in Canada. So, like, if people really wanted to figure out where I was, it's really not that hard. Anyways, this is a costume I did for Dell. This was the first commission I did that got me back into doing commissions. This is a LARP costume. The wings are being made by someone else. I didn't need to design them, so I just sort of blocked them in as color. Dell is making the wings. Arias designed them. This is Arias. She's sometimes in chat. This was the second commission I did. I have a little human base that I use, and then I get the people who request a commission from me to send me like just a basic body shot of them wearing regular clothes so that I can design a costume that fits their body type better. And so this is Arias's costume for Conquest. Kind of like, this is my costume for Conquest. Although I do not look like this. That's just the character design. I want to look like that, and I'm working on it. Eating the chips is not helping. And then, you've seen Necromancer's commission. I have a little your character here. Not without this background or the support thing and stuff. It's just like the character running. There'll be no walking pad in the your character here. It'll just be your character running. but it's a your character here thing. Where is the other one? I didn't save it as a separate a separate file. So we'll turn that off. Necromancer got a special one since he funded most of the walking pad. So for really special campaigns, I always have like a little sort of thank you thing. This one was really important because my doctor was worried that I had blood clots. And so I need to lose weight, so I made a special campaign for the walking pad. So, for VGen, eventually that one is just going to be a little commissionable, your character here. And this is another commission that I'm working on for one of Mystic's friends. So again, person sent me a shot of their body, just dressed in regular clothes. I adjust the figure and design an outfit for them. And this one in particular, I gave them 2 accessories and an extra modern outfit because they've been waiting a really long time. And usually I will give pattern recommendations, fabric selections, sometimes places where you can buy them, or if something needs to be dyed because it's hard to find the right color. I'll go onto the Rit Dye website and find a color that kind of matches. And they give you like a recipe for combinations of their dye bottles. So that's kind of what you see on Mystics. Is right here we've got the selection of 2 different dyes that you can use to dye like her little sleeves here. Because good luck finding that fabric. Alex! Oh my god, hi! The old man joins the website. How you doing? I hope you're doing alright. I know life's a little bit tough for you right now. I hope things are okay. We just had a raid, so I was just introducing the raiders, if they're still around. I understand raid and run. I totally get that. So we were just showing off stuff to the raiders. And our lumpfish. Fantasy, have you gotten food yet? Necromancer!
Sione is hosting a guest. Welcome Alex Wraith 10 to the island.
Oh no, it's Sai! Necromancer's usually the one who does that. Sai is hosting a guest. Sai is hosting Alex. Alex is now free from ad jail. Good. Fantasy is eating. Fantasy is no longer Grumpfish. She is back to Lumpfish. Thank you, Sai. I thought it was Necromancer. He always does that. You can't fault me for thinking it was Necromancer at first. I didn't see the notification because I was in my file tree. Thank you. Wow, today is a busy day. Sigh being sneaky. I dropped a chip and I can't find it. Where did it go? It's gone forever. Hello? Maybe I'm crazy. I'm sure Velcro will find it, yeah. Kitty got it. He'll be happy to. I just don't know where it went. Oh, found it. It's mine. I'm down to the little tiny bits in the bottom of the bag. It's all the little crumbs. There are no... Oh, there's a couple of large, mostly chips left. It's not a foot chip. Landed on my lap. I thought it had gone down between my shirt and my tunic. But no. I landed on my lap. I did not eat the foot chip. There are no foot chips in my room. Also gross. I just realized that his eyes are too close together. Just a little bit. Now it's bothering me. I think his eyes are too big, actually. I'll let the other artists in chat comment before I make any major changes. They're either too big or too close together or both. No, now you can hear things. Hi. Welcome. Hope you've been alright. I was saying, I know life's a little bit tough for you right now. So I hope things are well. This one is still a little bit too big, though. And you are right about the nose line right here. Hello? Yeah, just that little tiny adjustment. This one, there's still something wrong with it, too. There's so much wrong with the mouth. I just can't get it right. Oh, yeah? I mean, good luck with that. Getting out there is very hard for me, so... I probably won't be able to join you because it's also very expensive. And, I have also come into financial situations as well. The world is a struggle. So I've been pushing my streams a little bit longer than normal as well. And I'm glad I did, because we got a raid from Kaneko-chu. A rare raid. Now. We have to be careful what we say on streams. I like the little added addended lull. At least the secondary sound alerts aren't coming in anymore. Well, I would much prefer it if your account didn't get banned the first day you ever make one. The chances of it happening are very slim unless somebody reports you, but, like, if anyone does, please don't. But can't get any worse for the most part. Just don't cross the border. This is the second one. What happened to the first one? Forgot the password. What, your password recovery didn't work? Oh wait, can't see Havarti. There. You have to be able to see our fabulous little son, Havarti. It was easier to make a new account. Oh lol. Well, I appreciate you going through the effort of creating a new account just to come and hang out with us. I did not see the tweaks to the logo yet. For everybody else, Alex is working on creating a LARP in Southern Ontario called Draconis. And I'm his manual editor. When the manual gets done, I will be... Yes, I am part of the crew because I'm the manual editor. And I offer advice sometimes. There are other people who are doing more work than me. I think there are a couple of other people who want to make chapters in the United States as well. Like, every time I start working on the manual, it goes through, like, heavy changes. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, he's a skill monkey. You gotta hydrate from Psy. We actually met a skill monkey in the wild in Evan's chat yesterday when we raided into him. And they said they had left the Discord because they couldn't afford to get into LARP, and I'm like, bro, there's more stuff on the Discord than just LARP. It's anyone who does any sort of crafting. Yeah, Silver is Fantasy Apprentice, Alex. Welcome back, Zio. And Zio has redeemed a Streech. I'm gonna have a stretch while I eat my chips. Yep, that's why it's Streech. Well, the posture check is just like a small stretch, you know. Stretch your neck, unshrimp your spine. You know, wake yourself up a little bit. Streech is the really big one. An extra giant posture check. The manual is finished with major changes for the most part. Okay. I have learned of a program that's like InDesign, but open source. So I should be able to make a really nice manual when it's done. Once we have like all of the tables and everything figured out, I can start inscribed with the with like full layout, nice blocking and everything, pictures. And then I should be able to save it as a PDF. So, yeah. I'll have to learn how to use the program, but I can learn anything. No. I just searched for open source version of InDesign. Just Googled it. Other than me? I'm in a situation where I'm not at liberty to do art for free right now, so... Yeah. You say an actual artist, but, like, I have to ask, other than me, because I don't know who's on crew anymore. Because it keeps changing. Yeah, I'm just not at liberty to be able to do art for free unless it's for something really special. Because the reason I have to go to physiotherapy now is because of... I got back into doing art. Oh yeah? Damn. Well, thank you to guys sitting beside Alex for your contribution to the team. I wish you both luck. Life is really hard. My parents are probably gonna ask me to move back, and I was emotional this week. Some crying happened, and then lots of applications to Costco. Well, I extend my gratitude to him for helping with the project. I will make you a beautiful manual. It will be like no other. That is what I offered as my contribution to the project, and I will adhere to that. But I wish you both luck. I know not having a place is very hard. I wish I had the money to just buy a piece of land or like an old factory and do like that Norwegian tiny house thing. I know you would reimburse me for costs, because it's quite far. I appreciate it. But right now, neither of us are in a position to be able to do these things. So I will have to not participate in the photo shoot this time. But I will make you a beautiful manual like no other that there is. Mm-hmm. I will do my best. Because that's what I promised. Miojos! Hi! How you doing? I missed ya. We were talking about Wipeout earlier. There's a few people here who know what Wipeout is. I was very excited. Yeah. If you give up, then there's no future. You have to keep fighting for it. Which is why I won't give up. And today has been a really, really good day. We had a raid, and there's so many people here. Like, oh my god, there's so many people. I know NB is asleep, but what? There's someone named Delightful Fox. They're lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Delightful. I am delighted. This is a cat in a blender feline that's been squeezed. Mew Juice. Mew Juice is my best friend from childhood. Well, she is like a sister to me. We have been friends since grade 3. At 9 years old. Youngins. Just wee babs. Wow. I barely moved my head when I look up, but it's like it goes so far. And apparently, like, I'm drinking a can of Coke Zero, and I guess the camera's like registering the reflection on the bottom of the can, so when I put the can up to take a sip, it's like, oh, you're looking way up, okay. Lived in each other's houses. Yeah, we spent so much time together. We practically lived in each other's houses. More so yours than mine. It's a good warning label for you, Alex. Drinking as a VTuber is complicated, absolutely. I need something for the hydrate redeem. Sigh. I don't know what to do. I don't know what nameless drinks. Sai has a good redeem for her hydrate. It drops cans of Cloak Zero on her head. And I like doing it, and I miss doing it. Her streams are good too when she does stream. She's just been unable to for a little while for various reasons. So. But Sai is a good streamer. Puma is good streamer too. Zio is also a great streamer. We must lift each other up. The blood of his enemies. Demora men don't fight. That's the women's job. Need an idea for a picture for Urban Ninja. How urban? Futuristic? I can come up with an appropriate cloak product for you if you want a can. Dr. Aegon? I haven't seen Puma's Dr. Aegon. Nexus style. So like a medieval fantasy Nexus Urban Ninja. I will contemplate on it. I might do you a sketch. What is my tracking doing? My tracking was like yeah. Zio only follows good streamers. Well, I hope you follow yourself, Zio, because you're a good streamer. Zio's art is absolutely spectacular, by the way. Go follow him. Draconis Nexus style, yes. I will contemplate something for you. I might do a few little very quick doodles. Zio is a good streamer. Go follow him, everybody. Your cute little Twinkubus demands it. Go follow him. Go follow him or you'll make Havarti sad! I make fun of Krolak. Yes, Zio is a good streamer. And Zio has absolutely prodigiously fantastic art. Like Evan, Zio has great art. Is Havarti friends with Meow Meow? I mean, yes, look how derp they are. I think Havarti looks up to Meow Meow. Using Havarti as emotional leverage is a low blow. Evil laughter. I'm choking on a sun chip. There's an exercise you can do, Ross. And it's like the ones that I've been doing. So before you came in, these were the painting practices that I was doing. So these are freehand. If you are just drawing on pencil and paper, you probably can't go into this much depth, but you have two pieces next to one another. And one piece is yours, the other piece is your reference. It's like still life work. Freehand of hand, yeah. The challenge with this particular thing is you draw, you pick the colors from your color wheel as opposed to from the reference image. And it's really, really hard. It's surprisingly hard. This is an advanced one. I just had this in my art file, so I don't actually know who the owner of this picture is. But the first one we ever did, I'll have to go through my file tree to get to it. The first one we ever did was an egg. Where is that? Rebel against the Twitch TOS with Nipnops. But, like, this is the first one I ever did. The egg picture that I'm using is actually a screenshot from a video. How do I figure out how to charge for commission work? I sit down and talk to the person and decide from there. If it's something I've done before, like a costume, I start with a base price and then I move up or down from that base price depending on what the person needs. So, like my costume designs, they start at 120 US. It depends on what drawings. But I'm pretty pricey. And this is a lumpfish. No, for Alex, he hasn't seen the lumpfish yet. This is a portrait that I'm doing for Necromancer. And I don't remember how much Necromancer paid for this, honestly. Necromancer's given me so much. I know the numbers are just like meaningless to me when Necromancer is involved. I can't even anymore. And if Mewjuice is still here, Ross and Zio are the ones who know what Wipeout are. Yeah, Krolak is pretty good. But he's good enough to do commission work, but doesn't know how to go about pricing his work. You want to make sure you get paid minimum wage, at least. Artists usually don't. And the ones that do, a lot of the times, people don't want to commission them. They complain about how high their prices are. I don't even calculate minimum wage. I don't even think about it. I'm just like, oh, it'll probably take me about this long to do, like approximately this many hours. So I guess maybe this much money. And like my prices are low right now because I haven't done very many commissions, and I know I take a really long time. Yeah, base price plus an hourly rate, and probably a little extra for things that are like super complex. Yeah, Mewjuice is the one who introduced me to Wipeout, guys. So if you want to talk Wipeout stuff, she also likes Wipeout. Probably not as much as we do, but she likes it. We were discussing how crazy the lore was for Wipeout earlier. But yeah, I'm still also uncertain about commissions because I always feel like I know I'm undercharging for me, but I always feel like I'm overcharging for my client because I lack self-confidence. And like, Necromancer is so super patient because it's been like 6 months I've been working on on this piece. Ugh, don't choke on your stuff. Trying to draw the FX 350 Fury Icarus. Yeah, I recommend practice drawings without tracing. So you're still like copying a picture, but because you're not tracing, you're more aware of the shapes and lines and the way the way things come down in the environment. Because like just that one hand that I did improved my ability to draw hands in such a way that like I can't even express how important it was that I did that one hand study. And it was mostly because I was like, oh, the color looks like it's going to be challenging, and I wanted a more challenging shape than like an egg or something. Yeah, it depends on like how fast an artist is. There are so many factors that like even if you ask another artist like, what should I charge for this, they won't be able to tell you. And after I started doing commissions, I realized that exactly why no one else could really tell me what I should charge for my commissions, because it's so personal. I've had people tell me that my commissions are too much, and sometimes I feel they are too much. But other times I'm like, I should have charged a hell of a lot more for this. Like with the 2 commissions I did for Mystic, I only charged $75 for those costume designs. But they took me a lot longer, and like Mystic or Arias's piece was it was a lot of work, and I had to redo it like completely because it just wasn't working. Like the original designs that I was working on just would not work. Like I couldn't see her wearing the ones that I designed, and they just didn't suit her character, and so like whole outfits were trashed. They might work for someone else, but they absolutely didn't work for her and her character. Yeah, almost 4 hours. I didn't think I was going to go for 4 hours today, but I did anyways. And I'm glad, because people have showed up and they're here and they're hanging out. And if everybody's having a good time, that's all that matters. I may not be drawing much because I'm in pain, but I can still at least give advice. The trashy bespoken. Nah. Yeah, I usually, initially, like, I determine the price when I take the commission. Yeah. And if they agreed to it, then they agreed to it. Thank you, Fantasy. I don't feel like my art's all that good, but like I know it's good, but there are people who are better than me, but because of the guys at Skilltree, like you and Mystic, you've made me accept, probably by some force, that people want my art and only I can do my art. And I have to have the self-confidence to accept that. It's difficult. It's very difficult to accept that I am valued. I think it's difficult for everybody to accept that they are valued. But it's also very healing. Again, like going to Conquest and meeting people and people not caring what I look like or how huge I am or what disabilities I have or the fact that I've got a birthmark on my face. You know, people not caring about that and just being like, yay, friends, for no reason other than we have the same hobby, was just like, was so ridiculously healing. I can't even. And if I talk about it any more than that, I'll probably start crying again. Because I'm emotional this week. Self-worth is something one can struggle with a lot, absolutely. Guys! Stop! You're making me feel things! Stop it! Stop! Look, you're making Necromancer cry! Stop! It's not allowed! It's illegal! Emotions are illegal here. No! I'm just gonna make strange noises. Dost thou need spawns? Spoons? I have an abundance of spoons right now. I wish I could offer them to everybody else. I really can speak English again. Yep. I offer my spoons to everybody. Sarmed. Words! Words are hard! Here, have a meow meow. There we go. We'll just put meow meow on screen because there's lots of hearts and cheese and corn happening. I'm eating cheesy corn chips. Not Necromancer, Alex. Alex doesn't like cats. Well, too bad, because you have the meow motes. Except only I get this one. I would get rid of the subscriber tiers if I could. If Twitch would allow me to not have subscriber tiers, I would get rid of them. Hearts, cheese, and corn, yes! Meow meow. What else? What else have we got? We've got the banana practice. Drew a banana once. Twitch just sends people notifications. It just does. Traffic noises. Yeah, I always have notifications on Twitch. I can't get rid of them. Every time I get rid of them, a new one pops up. They're like, oh, you looked at your notifications? There's a notification for another thing that you don't really care about. I wish Kit and Maddie would use Twitch and not YouTube. I hate watching live streams on YouTube. Like, I loathe it. The interaction system is just garbage. You can't, there's no threads, so you can't, like, click to reply to somebody. And using their emotes is really hard, and they don't have, like, aw, bye Necromancer. I hope you have a good therapy session. Talk to me after if you need to. We will have probably raided to somebody by then. I don't know who's going to be online by the time I finish. Because, yeah. We're probably going to keep going for a while. There's people here. I must interact with other humans. I do have to get off eventually because there is the Dendronia meeting for the Conquest LARP. At, like, 3 or 4. I never know what time it is anymore because time zones changed. Thank you for coming by as always, Necromancer. You have a good weekend. I stream Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern. Don't stream on weekends. I didn't watch the Brandywine stream. I was asleep. I needed sleep yesterday very badly. Because I've been a bit emotional this week. I haven't been sleeping very well. I don't sleep well to begin with, but I also really wasn't sleeping well at all. So, yeah. I did not watch the Brandywine stream yesterday. I wish I could go to Brandywine, but one, it's during Canadian Thanksgiving, so around my dad's birthday time. And also it's in America, and I'm not setting foot in that country ever again. Anyone who knows me is aware of my sleeping pattern. It is not a pattern. There is no pattern to my sleeping pattern. You can rest assured that Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern, I will be here for some period of time. And that's about it. That's about as predictable as I get. It's in the US, yeah. But if you follow me on Discord, if I have Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions open, and I'm quote-unquote playing it, that means I'm probably asleep, because I use it as a sound generator, because they have all sorts of atmospheric sounds that you can set up. Fair enough. I think Alex has figured it out. You have one phrase ready for when he goes? Good riddance? the Cheeto face, the tiny fingered Cheeto faced ferret wearing shit gibbon is my favorite insult. And also incompressible jizz trumpet. I know it was supposed to be incomprehensible, but the guys autocorrect did him dirty and it called him incompressible. I know the general timing when I message you. Well, I did. What circumstances? The gates of hell will need to swing wide for your fat... Oh, damn! Circumstances don't allow me on at the proper times, yeah. Look, words are hard. I understand. Donnie's in a box, Donnie's in a box, Donnie's in a box. Yeah. I can't wait for old Dump to go, but, like... I still feel bad wishing the end of another person, even if they are a terrible person, but at the same time, I'm just like... I don't want to be a hypocrite, but also, it's the paradox of tolerance. I feel ya, Alex. If I go visit my parents, I can't stream for the entire duration I'm visiting them because my laptop can't even properly run Windows anymore. My laptop uses 100% of its CPU just to run Windows. And I don't know why, because it used to be a really good laptop, but it is a 2016? Yeah, I think it's a 2016. Sometimes that helps. But, like, that's my only laptop with Microsoft Office on it. And it's, like... it's a non-subscription. It's the 2016 version of Microsoft Office. And you just can't get it anymore. And the license I have for it was, like, a one-time install student license. So once I get rid of it, that's it. I can't use it anymore ever, and I hate that. Well, it's mostly for like OneNote because that's where we were tracking projects. Like Sai Puma and I were working on an RPG system to make a play-by-post web RPG a long time ago, and all of our like files that were shareable are through that. I could theoretically clone the hard drive. I was thinking about that. I don't know how to do that, but I'm sure there's a tutorial somewhere. Oh. Cracked version 2019. Nice. I just really liked Office 2016. Like, the interface was nice. It was comfortable and easy to use. I have to step away for a second again. I must use the bathroom. Sorry about that. Human biology called. Oh, Mujo's has made some redeems. A posture check, a stretch, and a hydrate. I just came back from walking around, but everybody on shrimp thine spines. Do our little hydrate first, and then we'll do a proper stretch. My tracking just gave up right there. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Thank you for the redeems, Mujos. Everybody collecting their little star shells. Is it a sit-stand desk? One day I will be able to afford a sit-stand desk. One day. Does it have little electronic controls to go up and down? Yeah, it can probably go high enough to be in a standing position so that you can stand while you work. I want to get a set of legs for this desk that I have and just use the desktop because I like the size of this desk, but it'll be nice to be able to raise and lower the height to sitting and standing position so that I can work standing up, so that I stand up a little bit more than I do these days. The up arrow makes it go up. The down arrow makes it go down. Yeah, it's probably an accessibility thing, which is really nice. Was it Hazel McCallum? Yeah. I can expect that it would be well equipped for a library. Hazel was an awesome lady. I think she's still alive, actually. If you can, you should take a picture and send it to me at some point. Because if you're impressed with it, it must be really good. The crafter space. Nice. Yeah, you don't have to do that like right now or anything. It's just, you know, at some point. If you're impressed with it, then it's probably really good. I think my library has some stuff that you can rent out. But what? Bro, that's awesome. Man, I wonder if they have a serger. I'd be jealous if they had sergers. The serger is like the one thing I don't have that would make my life sewing a lot easier. Because then I don't have to French seam everything. French seaming takes up a lot more fabric than just serging. But even if they do, it's a bit far for me to go to. Curse Robotech. Grr. they make it so that we can't have other Macross franchises here. Meh. Robotech is Macross combined with something else. They just like they took two animes and mashed them together, and then it became their own thing. Because licensing in America was very loose back in the day. And because of that, now we can't have Macross in North America, the actual Macross franchise. But Robotech is Macross if they decided to stay on Earth instead of spreading out into the universe. Yeah, they should have just called themselves Robotech, and that was it. 3 animes, yeah. Yeah, my introduction to Macross was Macross Plus. And Macross Frontier is still my favorite one. Yeah, it looks like you found your people here, Ross. If you want to talk some car stuff, especially if it's like EVs and weird fringe things, then you talk to Monk Mode. Yep. I have found people! Yes! I know Macross and Wipeout. Yeah! I never watched Ticket Man. Burn all Teslas. Yeah. Look, I loved Teslas until Elon Musk went the loony biscuits. I mean, I guess he was always loony biscuits. He just displayed his loony biscuits. And I feel bad about that. I was a fan of him until I started to see the cracks in his facade, and then I'm like, ah, well, shit. We saw our first Cybertruck. I had been waiting so long to see my first Cybertruck, and then when I saw one, it was after I became disappointed, and then... He can't be Tony Stark if he's an extra colossal asshole, because Tony Stark still has scruples. Tony Stark is actually still a good person. Elon Musk is not. And Tony Stark is loyal to his woman. Elon Musk is absolutely not. So he will never be Tony Stark by virtue of his habits with women. So if he wants to be Tony Stark, it's already too late. He cannot be. He can never be. Even calling him Lex Luthor of any universe is an insult. Absolutely. Yeah, but like, once they were an item, he was loyal to her. Otherwise, he was just, you know, living the life without scruples before he realized he was an asshole. He had a life-changing moment, but I think even if Elon had the opportunity to have that kind of life-changing moment, he wouldn't change. At least Lex, as much as he's an unhinged monster in some takes, who actually can make or at least be a chief director in some of the more intense projects he does. Playboy billionaire genius, yes. His own kids hate him, yeah. Except he's missing that last part too, because he's not a genius. He's actually an idiot. Elon Musk just takes other people's projects and takes credit for them, and once I realized that, I already disliked him. Lex Luthor is actually a good villain, though. Like, he even has his own set of morals. We had this conversation the other day. You know, a good villain has their own morals and scruples, and they actually follow them. At worst, he's mistakenly mildly evil Stephen Hawking. Yeah. Yeah, Lex Luthor has ethics. They may be contrary to most of society's accepted ethics, but he still has ethics that relatively fall in line. But actually legit has the best interest for humanity, even has a horrible bedside manner about it. I mean, you could argue the same thing for Elon, that he has the best interests of humanity. So, yeah, Elon is a supervillain. Actually, he's just a villain, because he doesn't have any superpowers. He's just a villain. But he's not a good villain. He's not one that you can relate to. He had every reason to suspect his universe's take on the Justice League. That universe's Superman came to well over the film realize his own wishes. He's not worth the term villain. He's a villain in the way that most criminals are villains. I have to allow the term asshat today. Every day there's a new term to allow. Not so well-intentioned extremist. Yeah. But let's not get too deep into this subject because it makes a lot of other people really uncomfortable. As much as I like to bash on the evils of the world. Yes. There's a difference between selfishness and misdirected altruism, I think. No, I never bash on you because you're not an evil of the world. My neighbor's cat has a zoomies, running like a crazy tiger outside, making all sorts of adorable noises. Like, yeah, cat zoomies! Let's see if I can activate one of the cats in the apartment. I is in the word evil. No, you're not. You're not evil. Neff thinks he's evil too. He's not. What's I'll say about the two antagonists from A/comic man is one of them wants to do terrible war crimes for their own narcissism, leaving a mark on history. The other's goals are revealed to be extreme ends to a means. Except that person's motivations are scarily legitimate, even though they're terrible about it. Yeah, well, the villain in my book is like that. Extreme ends to a means to try and make the world a better place. Many would not believe you, but I do, Alex. A good villain is one you can empathize with or sympathize with. One of those two. Preferably not both, but one of the two. You know, you can understand how they feel about things, but you don't accept. Also, you know where a villain actually is if a sacrifice is something that if it requires them, suddenly they back off. Yeah. Villain psychology is really, really interesting. And then there's one the antagonist still commits to the action. That may be even overjoyed to be the sacrificial lamb. Yeah. I'd rather sit back on a lawn chair and watch the world burn while making s'mores on the roasting corpses. See, that's not a villain. That's just a neutral. Probably a chaotic neutral. My favorite villain is John Silver from Treasure Island. You can see him transform due to the care and love he has for the young Jim. Yep. Irredeemable. Ooh, the wind is coming in and the air smells so fresh. And there's a little bit of sunlight. Disgusting. It's no longer dark, dank, and dreary. Nolan vs. Joker is evil beyond evil. I suspect I'm a lawful neutral. Or like neutral good, I think. Let's turn the blinds this way so that when the wind blows into the window, except now my screen is shiny, I can at least get some fresh air. I have not been out for a walk yet today. I started streaming at 9 when I woke up and rolled out of bed and turned on stream. But I'm having a lot of fun hanging out with everybody here. No one cared about me until I put on the mask. Maybe I should go out for a little trot. Go to the dollar store or something. It is very nice out. I think the high today was 17, which is my optimal operating temperature. It's 14, feels like 12 right now. I don't know if Sai wants to go for a walk. It wouldn't be a bad idea. There are furs in the Dollarama? Like, I'm assuming it's I'm assuming it's all fake materials, so they're probably all plastics, right? Like, not actual leather, but it's pleather. And, polyester, probably. Yeah, faux fur. That's the word I was looking for, thank you. Words are hard. I have been going for 4 hours and 12 minutes. It's a lot of talking. Yeah, I usually just go to the Dollarama for bread at this point, because the bread is still $3.25 there for a loaf, instead of the, like, $4.50 it is at the grocery store. Because, Galen Weston has to make all of the money. And I hope Mark Carney puts his foot down on that asshole. And says, no, you're lowering your prices or else. The federal government is going to take over your grocery store. Yeah, it's probably not bad for crafting. Or, like, setting up in a tent or something. Nephis redeemed a hydrate just as I put my can down. There. Thanks for the hydrate. No, I'm not surprised. They're not very big. They're probably in the like placemats and bath mats section, right? Don't apologize, Naph. I was just teasing you. Ah, there's the villain we know. Innisreach! And a posture check. Unshrimp 9 spines. Ah. Yeah. I make the silly noises just for you, just so you guys know. Ow. Stretched my arm a little too far there. Alright. Alright. Since it's such a beautiful day and I should go out for a walk at least a bit, how about we look for someone to raid? Even though I am having a lot of fun and I really enjoy hanging out with you guys. Evan is still going. CNOT doesn't appear to be on yet, unless my Twitch is not updated. There are so many people on right now, oh my god. Let's refresh and see. Just in case. Yeah, CNOT appears to be offline already for the day. One last boop fantasy has booped my snoot. It is the boop snoot. It is like the droop snoot, but it is the snoot that gets booped. The boop snoot. One last one for the road. / raid. Evan. Blair. Art. He hasn't been on today? Oh, maybe he couldn't be on today then. We're gonna raid Evan. If I can spell his name right. / raid. Evan. Blair. Art. And don't worry about what a raid is, Alex. It will automatically send you to Evan's channel. Evan does D&D art, and he is prodigiously good. And he sometimes hangs out here to do warm-ups with us before his stream in the morning. So I always like to raid him if I can, because he gives me support as well. So he's awesome like that. And so we're off sailing to other waters. Thank you all so much for coming today. Thank you, Kanekochu, for the raid, and any of Kanekochu's raiders who decided to stick around. I hope you come back again. Please make sure you hit the follow button if you have not already. And I will see you guys on Monday, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, if any of you want to join us again. Yes, he's super talented. And he gives great advice, and his streams are always really great fun. So I'll see you guys next time. Thank you. I love you all. Bye-bye!